All right, and we're back. Sorry about that. I left my SNES on. Didn't want to just leave that running for no reason, and I brought a bulb down and forgot to switch it out. So it's a little brighter in here now. Maybe it doesn't make a huge difference, but I mean, we are a late night stream, right? It should be kind of dim. Yes, if you enjoy the music you hear during the startup screen or during the BRB, it is almost always a tune put together by our very own Sparrow. If you would like to check out more of Sparrow's work, he streams DJ sessions from time to time and has a SoundCloud page. And you can find more stuff on the SoundCloud page than you actually hear here. He's made songs for other streamers too, so you might want to check that out. If you like Secret of Mana, I know he's got a Secret of Mana remix. While I'm plugging my mods, I mentioned before that Jelly does my artwork, but she also occasionally does Let's Play videos on her YouTube channel, and she's got another video that's ready to release. Maybe tomorrow or the day after, coming up very soon. So it'd be a very good time to use that link to subscribe to Jelly's channel if you would consider doing that, and you can check out some of her content. It's a really good way of saying thank you because she's really the reason the stream happens. She sacrifices a lot to free me up to be able to do these streams every night, or almost every night. So if you would be at all interested, that's a good way to say thank you, to give her videos a look-see. Ferrum Tusk, welcome in, Tusk. Welcome to the into the deluxe gourmet collector's edition Sunday stream. I hope you're doing well tonight. The character Kiwi, who says Kiwi go when you select her. It's good. You should have confidence in yourself, especially if you're a video game character. How are you, Frownie? How are you, Sparrow? I'm doing well, Tusk. We just suffered through a whole bunch of Tasmania, and now we're gonna relax with some Pilotwings. Some of the most chill music on the Nintendo 64. And some very deceptive gameplay. This is the chillest game ever, Loyal says. Isn't it? Isn't it? To be fair, Frownie, I quickly became your resident producer. I tried with others. It didn't quite hit the same. I'm very grateful, Sparrow, that you would share your music with us and let me use it on the stream.
All right.
It's very good of you. All right, let's dive back in here. See how far along we were. File number 2 is where we were. All right, so maybe looks a little bit more than halfway. I said we were about halfway through, but I mean, we have the hardest part of the game left, so certainly this last portion is going to take far longer than the first portion did. So I'm trying to go for all golds. You can see I'm almost caught up to all golds so far. This hang glider mission set is really rough. I'm a little sad that this is where we have to start out tonight. I love it. I love the music. It's so good. All right, let's dive in. All right, so I'm not really sure who we want to play as. We'll start off as Kiwi. There was some mention of her. So far for the playthrough, I've been mostly sort of randomly rotating through the characters. I know that they have their strengths and weaknesses, right? Some of them are heavier and some of them are lighter, but I don't really put a lot of thought into it. I just kind of grab whoever. So 86 points on this one, 79 on this one, 83 on this one. We need 90 or above on each of them. And we can make up for a lower score on one with a higher score on another, but boy. Let's start with this one. Kiwi go. Some funky stuff there. Yeah, I like how that the melody just, it's not afraid to just go wild. Been a little tired, but doing well, Tush says. Can't really complain too much. Kind of reminds me, what did we play recently? We just played a game. Oh, the Genesis, the Sega Genesis Tasmania. It has like an eccentric jazz soundtrack, but in a very unpleasant way. '70s funk, but made with synths from the '80s. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's definitely funky. I do feel it's a bit jazzy, and it's just all around very. It's somehow it's like it's simultaneously very upbeat and very relaxing. I wanted to say jazz, but didn't feel quite qualified enough. I mean, who really is qualified enough for jazz, right? Bleeding Gums Murphy. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I look like I'm more than 10 seconds away from this goal. Please don't hit a tree. Please land. Ooh, that was a rough landing. Out of the target time, and ooh, landing impact. That's what always gets me. With a hang glider, I'm not good at a gentle landing. I saw in the previous season he appeared. They brought him back. What do you... Didn't he die? I thought Bleeding Gums Murphy died in the episode he's in. I don't know a lot of Simpsons trivia, but I'm pretty sure. I didn't want to potentially spoil it. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry I spoiled a Simpsons episode from the 90s. Alright, we'll try this again. Never visited his past. He appears as a figment of Lisa's imagination and as a ghost. But the lines are blurred there. Loyal says, Frownie and I are both guilty of the spoils. A 2-decade spoiler. Frownie, how could you two stay ass? I mean, the thing is, like I was kind of joking, but also, like, I mean, think of all the games, like, all the games I don't want to be spoiled on, they're at least as old. Most of them are older than that Simpsons episode, right? So I made a joke about it, but at the same time, I have no right to joke about it because I'm just as because I'm legitimately upset if someone spoils an NES game for me. Sparrow says the part I was trying to avoid spoiling is how he was able to reappear. I don't know how anyone ever successfully hang glides in real life. It seems wildly difficult. Incredibly dangerous. I'm not gonna make it. The Simpsons is really quite amazing on so many levels, Sparrow says. One of which came apparent. They have an archive of sounds dating back to the beginning. For example, they used a smartphone to take a picture, but it was still the same shutter sound from episodes long ago. Makes me wonder if there's a vault of data they draw upon. I mean, I'm sure it's just a matter of, as long as the show is ongoing, why would you ever get rid of any assets like that, right? And the show's been going on for so long. I feel like the only time you'd ever really want to liquidate any of that stuff is if you were sure you weren't going to need it anymore. Those assets have survived magnetic media. Well, I mean, they're probably not, they're probably not pulling from magnetic media when they make the episode today. I'm sure that they've, I'm sure they transfer them over, right? One more time. If it doesn't work out for me this time, maybe we'll try changing characters. I'll try and take a different path this time and see if that helps too. Magnetic media is still used for large amounts of storage. Large amounts of long-term storage. I would say that seems awfully fragile, but I mean, I guess all media storage is kind of fragile in a way. In one way or another. Still, there's that degree of vintage that kind of impresses me. Also makes me kind of overthink things. And did they ever imagine the series would last so long that the technologies used have changed and improved several times over the years? I wonder what the closest The Simpsons has ever come to cancellation has been. Like if there's been a moment where the whole cast and crew were like certain that the show was done for. Tape cartridges store about 15 terabytes a piece and have a shelf life of 50 years or so. Wow. The show has been canceled? I didn't know that. They always come back. I thought it had run consecutively. Well, going another path has certainly not worked out for me. All right, we'll switch characters here.
All right.
Let's go a little heavier. Try it again. 5 seconds. Thank you, Buddha Fingers. We've got another wheel. Hey now, don't be mean to each other. Anyway, you should be thankful, Loyal. Buddha Fingers just saved you a bunch of points. Mile High Roll, welcome in. Now you get the effect of the wheel without having to spend all of your own any of your own points. I was gonna do it, but I'm glad I didn't have to use them. Alright. So here we go. Let's get the wheel command in the chat. If I can type with my right hand. And let's see what we get. We're waiting for Ghost Pepper. That's the only one we haven't landed on. That's this red one down here. There's 2 red ones. One of them's the XX extra sauce, and the other red is the Ghost Pepper. And it's the XX extra sauce. The right color, but the wrong side of the wheel. So it's close, kind of in a way as close as you could be. So this one is a it's a habanero pepper sauce. Not quite as flavorful as the fire roasted sauce, and not quite as hot. It's probably of the 4 sauces we've tried so far, it's my 3rd favorite. It's better than one other sauce. I love how abrupt the wheel is, though. It's spinning for longer periods of time. It is abrupt, like a hand of blackjack. It is spinning longer now than it used to when we started. I think that the I don't know, the stopper thing is, as it wears in, the wheel is now a part of the jankuary. All right, we can go pretty heavy with this sauce because I know I can endure it. So there's a very generous amount. I bought some truffle hot sauce, Mile High Roll says. It was expensive. $30 for one bottle is crazy. Oh yeah. It's got a real kick of vinegar. It's actually worse than the other one. I think because it's been longer since I had dinner. It's not impossible, It's not impossibly spicy. But yeah, I think it's actually worse than the first one was tonight. Ooh. It's pretty good, but it's just it's not a complicated flavor. It's not a complex flavor. Rigged. Does the fire roasted have a smoked sort of flavor? The fire roasted one doesn't really taste smoky. It's got more garlic in it, and it's more potent heat wise. But I wouldn't say there's a lot of heat to it, or a lot of smoke to it. A little bit. Ooh. He came back for me. Hey, welcome in, Sots. Good to see you. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Welcome in to all your friends. Very happy to have you here with us. Is that Nintendo Natalie? Good to see you. Good to see you again. I hope you've been doing well. How did your stream go, my friends? What were you doing? We just ate some hot sauce. I got a wheel of hot sauces. We just spun it and ate it. And as I'm recovering for a moment before we get back into Pilotwings, so you guys came in at a good time. Don't have negative thoughts. I love Faxanadu. Is that what you were playing? It is. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. I just played that for the first time last year. That's a good game. I think it's supposed to be pronounced Fuzzanadu. I said Faxanadu. A lot of people say that. I think it's actually supposed to be more of a Z sound. Who knows? Who knows, though? Welcome in, Shadow. Good to see you again. And Recursive. Welcome in. Happy to have you with us, of course. And tinfoil pirate hat, the one who said don't have negative thoughts. Thank you for coming along. Thank you for joining us. Stream was great, thanks. Been playing Xanadu. Yes. Hot sauce, yeah. Yeah, it's a newer thing to the stream. It's a newer thing to the stream. The wheel of hot sauces. It's pretty fun. You're probably right, but I think it's more fun to say Xanadu like facts. Yeah. Say it however you feel is best. Having a lot of fun with it. Yeah, it's kind of like it's good. It's a game. It's almost kind of like Zelda 2 in a lot of ways. I like that about it. It's a shame it's not 1991 anymore, Sparrow says. I'd have called it a fax Xanadu at work. The fax machine. I guess hot sauces are more sustainable than peppers. That's kind of the idea, StatCat. I wanted to bring the heat to the stream with non-perishable spicy items, and we'll do other things. Like I've been thinking about getting some of that like world's hottest chocolate bar, and breaking off squares of that. If we land on that, I might do something like pick up like one of those world's spiciest potato chips, or different things like that. We'll rotate them onto the board. It'll change every now and then. Not a whole lot, but from time to time we'll mix it up. But yeah, for the most part, I'm going to stick with non-perishable spicy items. It's just so much easier. Zelda 2, maybe a little more forgiving. In places. It could definitely be tough in places. Hey, we owe a greeting to Angelus as well. Thank you for the raid, Angelus. Pleasure to have you here. How was looks like you're playing Mega Man Maker. Tell us, how'd that go for you tonight? And welcome into your friends as well. Raids from all over the place. I know, aren't we so lucky? Gelato 41. Good to see you. I eat spicy foods fairly regularly, so I don't have a lot of digestive problems typically. Frownie, Greg and his father go the whole way and grow the chilies and then thread them in some sort of string and set them in a window to dry out. I would like to grow my own chilies. I need to get around to setting that up. Let's see. I missed some of the chat from way earlier on. Let me just make sure I catch up here. Mile Hyrule was talking about truffle hot sauce. I vote we upgrade it with a crank/pull cord. The wheel. I want to see it spin like how you'd start a chainsaw. Truffles are not cheap. It's actually like $90 for 3 bottles. Goodness. I hope it's good. I actually have Mile Hyrule. One of the sauces that came with this set, it's not one that's on the wheel yet, but one of the I've got like 5 more bottles that came with these, and one of them claims to be a truffle hot sauce. Yeah, Mega Man Maker, it's like, it's like a fan game. It's Mario Maker, but for Mega Man. It's a fan project. I haven't tried it out myself, but I think it has the potential to be really good. Angela says stream went great. Good to hear. Should add a gallon of milk to the wheel. I drink a lot of milk. That might also explain why I digest well. All right, let me get my big head out of the way. Let's get back to the game. I would love an official Zelda maker. I have my doubts. The music is perfect for your chilly wheel segue. The Pilotwings music is perfect for all kinds of situations. Someone said this was one of their favorites. I didn't catch whose name that was by. Tinfoil pirate hat. Yeah. Pilotwings is a good time. I haven't played it in a long time. I have played it before. This isn't a first playthrough. I don't remember how much of it I actually cleared. I think I unlocked everything. So I think I got at least all silvers. When I played it before. We're going for all golds now. It's not going super well at the moment. I'm not very good at Pilotwings, unfortunately, but I'm having a lot of fun. That's what really matters, right? Oh, and thank you for the follow, Tinfoil Pirate Hat. Very happy to have you come on board with us. I rented this when it was new, and I really enjoyed it as a rental. It was still at that time where, like, just exploring a 3D space in a video game in basically any capacity was still like a real novelty. I'm on the wrong mission. I selected the wrong mission. I thought the radar didn't look right. Boy, I'm a clown. All right. The things have the potential to go much better now. Possibly. Loyal says, all right, good sir, and everyone, this old man has hit the wall and it's bedtime for me. I'll be lurking. Have a great night, everyone. Thank you for the lurk, Loyal. Thank you for hanging out with us, staying up past your bedtime. I hope you sleep well, and I hope your day off tomorrow is a lot of fun. The copy that I own now is actually that same rental copy. I ended up buying the my copy of Pilotwings from the rental store when they decided to get rid of it. And I have the sheet of laminated paper where they typed up the directions to lend out with the game. I also rented this as a young Mile. Mile Hyrule says, and hated it. I didn't read that far into the comment. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I did not provide you with the same hours of wonder. What a great story. You have the very nostalgia of your rental experiences with the cartridge along with everyone else's who had that same copy. That's right. That's right. By purchasing the copy from the rental store, I've also stolen the nostalgia from everyone else who rented the game. And so I receive, as I play it, I receive maximum nostalgic effect. We call it compound nostalgia. All right, how'd we do? The land, I don't. My landing impact points are always terrible. We're aiming for 90, by the way. So 87 hertz, because 90 is what I need. It is an improvement. I had 83 before, so we've done 4 points better. It'd be awesome if I played the Pilotwings music every time the wheel is summoned. Well, we don't want to make things too complicated and hyperactive on the stream, Sparrow. The stream, my philosophy of the stream is the essence of simplicity, aka laziness. Your poor paper legs, I know. My folded paper legs are gonna crumple under the weight. Angela says, I need to learn to check my Twitch chat during the stream. Usually isn't very active, so I totally forget it's there. It's like a Highlander, except for a game copy. When you buy a rented cartridge, you take their memories and absorb it into your own. There can be only one. And just stick with it, Angelus. The more you stream and the more consistently you do it, I'm certain, viewers will find you. It's just the slow process of waiting for discovery. All right, well, let's do another mission for a while, because we don't actually have to get 90 on all of them. We can compensate for a low score on one if we do better on another. So, since we did improve test 3, let's loop around and do one of the other tests. Velocity square. Use the thermal current to ascend 400 meters and land on the landing point. On top of the mountain, you must reach 400 meters to receive time points. Was there ever a Highlander game? Not that I'm aware of. Think it would have made a good game provided that a good company made it. Frownie's ready for the quickening. His reset sword is right behind him. That's right. That's right. I never stream without it. I love the breakfast foods Frownie illustration. Thank you. Thank you, Sots. So, as with most of my artwork, my wife, Jelly, she made that. She made that while I was playing Banjo-Kazooie. She made it mid-stream one night. There's inside one of the pyramids in the desert level of Banjo-Kazooie, there's a rock formation that looks like a frowny face, and the mouth, because it's made of uneven rocks, they look like a croissant, and we were talking about it, and she made that piece of artwork and sent it to me midstream. It's been It's been a favorite ever since. There was a Highlander game on the Atari Jaguar. It was really, really bad. Based off that animated series. There was a Highlander animated series. I don't know why I'm surprised. Every R-rated action film in the 80s got a children's cartoon series. Apparently there was. Only found out about it through YouTube videos. The live-action TV series lasted much longer. That's right. I remember there was a... I didn't think about it before, but there was a live-action series. I've only seen the first Highlander movie. And it's been quite a while. Zero points for landing impact. Oh, that's a little better. I don't think that's a point improvement, though. I think I had a score of 86 before. I've got to figure out how to land without destroying my legs. Gotta head out to work. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you, Nintendo Nadley. I appreciate you keeping us company for a while, and I hope that you have a smooth and productive day at work. And hopefully we'll get to enjoy your company again sometime. Mile Hyrule says, no justice, no peace. Eat cheeseburger now. Eat it now. I don't know what that's from, but I kind of like the sound of it. Yeah, I didn't even improve. Remind me to never go hang gliding in real life. I go in for a landing and wear my legs away like a pencil eraser. It wouldn't be good. Oh no, I'm too low. The thermal can't grab me. There we go. It did get me. Bingo. I may have gone too far. I did. Alas. I have a feeling if a game company decides to make a Highlander game at this point, it'll be heavily multiplayer, Angela says. I heard there's going to be a Killer Clowns from Outer Space game and got all excited until I found out it was going to be mostly multiplayer. That scream. There's some real... Pilotwings can turn into a horror game real quick. There's some real terror in these characters' lives. Especially when I'm the one piloting. I can't really think of any sort of media property that I would particularly be interested in seeing turned into a game. I can't really think of any movies where I'm like, I'd really like to have a game version of this. I think I just prefer all my games to be original intellectual properties. Unless Nintendo wanted to be unbelievably bold and gamify the 1993 Mario Brothers movie, I'd check that out, but that's about it. New Animorphs game, StatCat says. Is that a thing they're making, or just something you'd like to see? Animorphs kind of passed me by. Some of my friends got into it when we were young. I never read an Animorphs book, though. It'd be funny to see one. Never cared for Animorphs either. But the Game Boy game was funny. It was a Pokemon knockoff. Oh. That might have potential. remember in sort of leading up to Pokemon, I didn't understand before I played the first Pokemon game, Pokemon Blue. I didn't understand what kind of game it was. And I remember being really surprised because from what little I had seen in the advertising and stuff like that, I had assumed that Pokemon was a game. I thought it was more like an adventure game. And I thought the Pokemon were each unique. Cuz like the catch line of the for the marketing was gotta catch 'em all, right? And so like I imagined a situation where there was only one of each Pokemon creature, and your goal was to travel the world and to catch each of them. I think the vision of Pokemon I had in my head is a more interesting game to me. But it's hard to describe it beyond that. I've never played any of the Ape Escape games, but I kind of suspect that they are at least somewhat similar to what I thought Pokemon would be like. Enigma Wave, welcome in. I think you actually commented something before, and I failed to welcome you in earlier. But it's good to see you, Enigma. Thank you for being here with us. I read all the books and wasn't happy with the ending to the series. I feel like I heard that before, that the ending disappointed a lot of fans. That sounds familiar to me. I read a lot of Goosebumps books when I was a kid. I didn't get into Animorphs, but I got into Goosebumps. Lost too much of my speed / altitude, I do believe. Tried to start picking up some of those at thrift stores. Never read any back in the day. The Goosebumps. To be honest, I can't really remember the details of most of them. I know I read Monster Blood and Say Cheese and Die. I don't know, I had like 10 to 15 Goosebumps books. And for some reason I can't think of any other titles. There was one with like a giant praying mantis on the cover, like in an old West town. I don't know why they're not coming to me. I never read any of the ones about the ventriloquist dummy, Slappy, the Night of the Living Dummy. I never read any of those, which is weird because he's become like the mascot for Goosebumps. So I don't know how I missed out on those, but I did. Goosebumps takes me back. I had nearly the entire collection at one point, Angela says. Nice. They probably used Slappy because he was a killer doll, and killer dolls are very marketable. Well, there was the original Goosebumps mascot was like a skeleton. He was like a punk rock skeleton. I don't think there was ever a book about him though. But I remember they had the skeleton in all their ads. Come on. Terrible. Look at Chucky, tons of movies and now a TV series. I think I gotta switch characters. Let's do another test, though. I'm tired of doing the same one 1,000 times. I might have to go back to it, but... I'll try this one for a bit. Photograph. I think we have to photograph the whale and the fountain. It's got to be a terrible photo, right? Probably need a picture of the whale not facing away from me. Something's making a lot of noise. Killer dolls are marketable because dolls are easily very scary, right? They have that uncanny valley effect. I'm half surprised there isn't a Chucky game. I'm sure that's in the works somewhere, though. I mean, do they really make games out of movies all that often anymore? I don't feel like that's nearly as common as it used to be. Granted, I don't play modern games very often, so I could be way off, but That seems like movie-based games largely seems like a relic of the past to me. It seems as if anything, they go the other direction more often now. Take a game and make it into a TV show. I always wanted to see Freddy versus Chucky Enigma says. The personality clash and one-liners flying back and forth would have been great. I think it's too late now, though. They can't get Robert Englund and Brad Dourif to do it. They'd best not bother. Yeah, I agree. You gotta have Robert Englund. He puts the R-E in Freddy. That's because most modern games, especially when it comes to big game companies now, are more like movies themselves. Big budget with big production values, which sometimes pays off, sometimes not. I thought modern games were all like movies because they're just full of cutscenes and just walking simulators. Modern games are just like movies because neither have any gameplay. Help, I'm losing altitude. No. Bogus. Oh, why am I so bad at this? Alright, let's do something that's not the hang glider for a while. I'm sorry I'm struggling so much with this and not making any progress. I feel bad about it. So I'm gonna release us from our misery for a little while. We'll try something different Try something new that's not the hang glider for a little while. I usually stick to indie games if I buy a game from a big company. It's from one I knew back in the day, and or it's a remake of a game I love, so I can see how badly they mess it up or improve it. Alright, let's play. We'll use a goose for a while. See what these are like. Dark cavern. Fly through the cavern as quickly as possible, then fly through the goal ring at the end. Don't crash into the cavern wall. Oh, you know what? If we have to fly through a confined space, we should choose a small character. We won't use Goose because he's like 7 feet tall. No! My precious points are being deducted. Bought the Castle of Illusion remake on Steam, but I've yet to play it. Is that a Mickey Mouse game? Is it that Castle of Illusion? Interesting. I didn't know they remade that. I'm assuming it's a remake and not a re-release. I could have misinterpreted. No, don't. It's very hard to maintain my altitude and move forward at the same time. Where am I? Oh. I was gonna say, where am I heading toward, but there's an arrow here. Oh, can we? Yeah, okay. Is this really the way to go? It looks like I'm heading straight into a brick wall. No, I got so far. It's a remake. They modernized the graphics, but basically the same story, and it has cutscenes. No, I hit the wall. I'm glad that touching the water doesn't seem to punish you, but... Ooh, is that ring the goal? It is. It even says goal in great big letters. Ooh. Boy. Look at that. I almost got a perfect score. Can you believe it? That's so close to good. I mean, I'm happy. 98. I'm unhappy that I bonked my head, though. Hey, Jesse Thompson. Welcome in, Jesse. Happy Sunday. Welcome to the rare Sunday stream while we play Pilotwings 64 tonight. I hope you've had a wonderful weekend and have a great week ahead of you to look forward to. Rings, that reminds me you should play Superman 64 for jankiness. I have played Superman 64, Angelus. I played it, but I played it on, well, I might spoil something, a little something here. I played it on normal mode, and you can't finish the game on normal mode, so... I got as far as you can, get on normal mode in Superman 64. I've yet to finish it on hard mode. Hard mode is really hard. Superman 64 is so good in the worst way. Superman 64 is agony. That's one of the games too. It was extra painful because I had to replay the first several levels. I lost my save file. Yeah, I always hate when a game. I always hate when a game doesn't let you complete it on normal mode. I'm okay if a game doesn't let you play the full game on easy mode. I get that, but what the default difficulty should always give you access to the full game. Diamond Head. Crash into the bouncing green ball and push it to the goal area. Alright, let's change characters. This sounds like a mission where we want a larger character. Let's go with Hawk. It's a little tricky. They put the goal behind me. Where in the world did the ball go? Oh, I bumped into it. It went like a millimeter. What? Did my bump not count? Yeah, let's restart this. I'm dissatisfied with the way this has begun. Bump. Bump. It went like straight up. Is that what I'm seeing? Where is it? How did it get behind me? I don't understand. Normal mode on Batman Returns for the SNES, you get an ending, but all it is a screen that says try on the harder difficulty. Yeah, Contra 3 is basically the same thing. I don't really like that. That's kind of a nasty way to treat the player. I'm not like I like the idea of there being an extra reward for finishing a game on a harder difficulty, but I don't think you should be punished for playing on the default difficulty. Helldog, good to see you. I forgot this game. It's a good one. It's a nice, relaxing game. There's nothing to be stressed or worried about when you play Pilotwings. Except for everything. It's a good game. I like it. I played it as a rental. I spent a lot of time with it as a rental when I was young. And I was saying before, the copy we're playing right now is the same rental copy. I ended up buying it from the store at some point when they sold off all their Nintendo 64 games. I don't understand how the physics on this ball works. I mean, it's a Nintendo 64 game, so the physics, kind of just don't work, but I love the Nintendo 64. I'm just playing. Victory. What a classic. I want to explore outer space. I wish you could travel all the way to outer space in this game. I wish I could take this rocket and fly all the way out of the atmosphere. That'd be a lot of fun. Alright, I can do better than 71 points for sure, right? We started off well. Things have, oh no. Things have deteriorated for me a bit here. Maybe it's not too late to save it. I suspect it's too late to save it. Oh, there it is. That's a bad spot. We'll just start fresh. I play games to have fun. If I can't get the ending on an easier difficulty, I break out the cheat code so I can see the real ending. I mean, that's what I tell people they should do. I don't really like doing that myself, but that's just because if I have to use cheats, then that diminishes my fun. But certainly if that's play games in whatever way is the most fun for you. Like save states and stuff like that. I don't like to use save states and rewinding, but I know a lot of people do. If that's what it takes for you to have fun with a game, then go for it. But personally, I'm less interested in things like that. I want to experience life beyond Earth. So you want to explore space for real. I would be very scared. I would be very scared to travel in a spacecraft. I have to, you know, I'll be honest. I may not be bold enough for space travel myself. I would like to be able to say otherwise, but... It's like, I don't think I could do deep sea travel. In a submarine, I think I would feel much too claustrophobic. I knew I was gonna lose some points. I thought, well, I'm gonna lose a couple points, but it'll be worth it if I hit the balloon. And then I didn't even hit the balloon. I don't know how it gained so much height from that hit. I don't understand the balloon. Come on, let's go. Sub 2 minutes, here we come. Probably a minute 30 is the target. No, look at that, another 98. Beautiful. I'm the master of the jetpack. If they ever want to make a sequel to The Rocketeer, I'm available. Touch and go 2. Land on the floating pads in order, then land on the landing point. You must land on every pad to receive time points. Okay, this is a familiar. Let's look at the map. I don't usually look at the map, but we're gonna look at the map this time. So, it looks like the pads go up and down. That's interesting. That's different from when we last tried this. They just kind of follow what they... Look what they did here. I'm glad I actually am taking a look at the map. They hid one down there. That's really sneaky. Alright. I think we can do this. Ooh, low fuel. I didn't know I had no fuel. This is more challenging than it seemed like. This is some powerful wind, too. My goodness. The wind is so strong I can feel it here in the room. Have a good night. Thank you, Hell Dog. Thank you for stopping in with us. I hope you have a wonderful night as well. My time is probably going to be really terrible for this challenge. Ooh, I ran out of fuel right as I lined up with the pad. We are okay. Alright, how'd we do? Kind of off on the landing there. 81 points. Not super good. What happened to me? I had 2 deductions. Landing impact, really that low? Time. Not really surprised at the time. But I think that's it. I think that's good enough for a medal. I think that's good enough for a gold medal, even. Nice. Gold medal. Fantastic. So that means we're done. We're done with all of the rocket belt challenges. All right, let's finally play as Goose. Fly through as many rings as you can and land on the runway. Let's do the view map thing again, because that really seemed to help me on the previous one. I say, even though I got my lowest score out of all of them. I'm not really sure what order these go in. Why does this one... Look at how weird this one looks. It's got, like, seams of yellow running through it. That blue one down there doesn't. What? These are yellow? I don't know. Some of them are yellow, some of them are blue. This is going to be very confusing. As many rings as you can, so they're not all mandatory? Goose. Honk. There's more like brutal wind. Well, this one didn't open. I thought it was going to be a bonus ring. That's why I aimed my gyrocopter at it. What are you going to restart? I got bamboozled by the fake bonus ring. That's no way to begin. Oh, it's below me. It's moving. I think this is it. Grab that one and come in for a landing. What am I doing? I was trying to drive it like a car to get to the center. We need to be on this line. That went kind of poorly at the end there. But look at that, oh, never mind. I was gonna say, look at that accuracy. The accuracy's terrible. Got a lot of ring points. Not very many time points, though. Alright, well, let's try it again. I can probably do better than that. I just kind of blundered the ending. I guess the time was bad, too, but... I mean, the gyrocopter only goes so fast, right? How'd we do? 85 points. Ooh, that's still pretty bad. Everything was good except the time. Oh, my landing accuracy was also terrible. Alright, well, that's something on the board. We'll move on. Destroy 20 of the 30 balloons, then land on the runway. You must destroy 20 balloons to receive time points. Interesting. It's interesting. I only have to destroy a few of them. Oop, and then I land over there on the other side. Excuse me. Nice. I like that it's nighttime. Ooh, there's no wind? Really? Won't that make this wicked easy? If there's no wind to mess up our aiming. The time limit must be insanely narrow. That's my prediction. No, I missed twice. Just one more. Please land. They all disappear. When you hit 20, they all disappear. You can't even go for bonus ones. It's fine by me, but a little surprising. Ooh, terrible landing impact and accuracy. For doing so well, I threw it all away at the end. Landing out of bounds even. It won't even let me stop. Alright, let's just take it from the top. It's gonna be so irritating to retake off and try to land. Oh. Bad one that I missed. It's kind of a fun mission. That one missed. I still have to get one more. Alas. I always it makes me feel so tense when I'm coming in for a landing. Perfect score! If there's one thing I'm better at than jetpacks, it's gyrocopters. Victory! Hey, that was a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun when you're doing well. So we just need 85. If I get 85 or above on the next one, we'll be good. Mecha Hawk again. Mecha Hawk has returned. Hit him with 5 missiles to destroy him. You must destroy him to receive time points. Oh, alright. Here we go. I mean, I'm not really surprised that because I thought we'd have to fight him again, but I am kind of surprised because this seems to be a weird environment to be fighting him in. I mean, is he going to be swimming around out in the water? He is. I see him. He's throwing ice cubes at me. what a mess. Hey, hello Raiders. We got some friends coming in again. We've gotten a lot of raids tonight. Thank you so much, Big Evil Gaming. Welcome in and welcome to your friends. We'll get you a shout out as soon as I'm able to land. I wouldn't want to set a bad example in text while flying. But tell us, what were you doing tonight, Big Evil? How'd your stream go? What'd you play? Wow, this is tough. This guy's very evasive. The water really helps him out. He's not even trying to hit me at this point. I'm gonna get a terrible score. As I turn around, he swims toward me just to completely close my window of opportunity. Oh, cool, he killed me. Well, that was a little bit unexpected. But it gives me a chance to type. Let's see. Big Evil Gaming. Modern Warfare 2. And some Battlefield 4. Took a break from Dark Souls 2. Imagine needing a break from a Dark Souls game. How could I ever relate? Of course, I feel your pain. It's good to hear. Good to hear your stream went well, though. Thank you for coming our way to unwind. I've been reliving memories of my own Dark Souls playthrough. I mean, I'm not done with it yet, of course, but I've been reliving earlier parts of it because I'm finally catching up to on the YouTube archive to where the Dark Souls playthrough began. And so I've been scrubbing through the footage to trim out boss victories as highlights. And it's very weird. It's very weird to watch back because I've been playing it for so long. It's just it's weird how like fuzzy the memories already are in some ways. It's weird to see my character without an egg on his head. I think that's the weirdest thing. Like, oh yeah, there are helmets in this game. I even wore one once. Alright, I feel like we made pretty decent time there, so... Fingers crossed I don't completely botch this landing. It's looking not good. It's looking not good. Terrible impact. Oh, not good accuracy either. I lost a ton of points. Come on, 85. 91, even better. That's a gold medal, my friends. That's what we're going for in Pilotwings. All gold. Hey, hey. Nice. So, we've got hang glider missions here and hang glider missions here. I think we're going to try out the newer hang glider missions. Let's get some scores on the board before we loop back to those other ones. They're so hard. Let's play. We haven't played as Robin yet tonight. Thermal Flyer. Fly into the thermal current and ascend as high as you can, then land on the landing point. The thermal currents will disappear after 4 minutes. Oh, but I'm sorry. This is... Sorry, Robin. We need someone light for this mission. If it's all about altitude, we've got to go with a light character. 4 minutes, get as high as we can. So the hang glider is, I mean, clearly the area where I'm least talented. My biggest problem is I don't know how to land the hang glider. I always get like negative points for my landing. Not really sure what kind of altitude makes for a good score. Or if there will be a time component to this mission. I guess I'm just going to keep going up until I don't see a higher thermal anywhere, though. I don't know if I can get this one to catch me or not. I'm gonna try. Come on. I think it's a little too high. Oh no, it got me. Nice. The camera is not doing me any favors right now, though. I feel like this is probably as high as we can get. Oh, we almost hit 700. Please land. Unfortunately, landing is the thing that I do the worst. I hope that I'm right, that the landing pad is all the way at ground level. That's what I was... Okay, that's what I was assuming. Mess it up, Frownie. Don't mess it up. I was looking at the sea level and not looking at my height over there on the right. Let's see how we did. See, look at that landing impact. I always fail the landing impact so much. I don't know what it is I do wrong. But hey, 91 points, nothing to be upset about. We're off to a good start. Rising Creek. Fly through 8 rings out of 15, then land on the landing point. You must fly through 8 rings to receive time points. Alright, let's take a look. Okay, any 8 rings we choose. I think I'm gonna ignore the ones down there on the left in the above the river. I think those are a trap. I'm gonna stick to the ones that are out here in the open. Bummer. The first one I aimed for was a stunning failure. I can't believe I actually got that one. This game makes me feel like, you know, like when you watch, if you ever watch someone who like doesn't play a lot of video games and they're playing a game and they're like kind of stressed and like they move the whole controller around a whole lot. Like when they want the character to jump, they like lift the whole controller. This game makes me feel like that. Like I just feel like I'm so tense and like I lean back and I move around as if it's gonna affect my character in the game. How many more rings do I have to get? 4? I'm only halfway there. Bonk. Let's start from the top. That was a lot of time already spent. Yeah, bonk. Alright, these rings that I thought were a trap, I've changed my mind. I think that they are the pro strat is to go for these rings. About to go for 2 of them. To go for 1 of them. If you get 1, you're a real pro. That, my friends, is what we call moving the goalpost. I'm glad you approve, Tusk. You know, I have to admit to you, I don't even know, I have to say, I don't even know what the word ferrum means. I keep meaning to look it up, but I always forget. Iron tusk. Oh, nice. Okay, like Ferris. Ferrum. Thank you. Thank you for filling me in. Ahoy, Rush Pirate. I hope you're well tonight. Thank you for joining us. I love this. I didn't play the SNES one. I haven't played the SNES one either. Not really. I feel like I tried it out when I first got it. I tried it out a little bit to see if the cartridge worked. My first impressions were not positive. But Pilotwings 64 right here. This is where it's at. I'm gonna go back to the SNES game someday. I'm gonna give it a fair shot. A bogus. I think I got that ring. I performed an amazing sideways maneuver that went through that ring, and the game denied me. Ferrum is the Latin name of iron. That's why Fe is the chemical symbol for iron on the periodic table and in chemical math. Yeah, it clicked with me after you pointed it out, because I feel like I'm familiar with the word ferrous, also meaning iron, or like as part of a compound word. With that part of it meaning iron. Like ferromagnetic. Is that iron in that word? Right on. No, yes. Except I ate my speed away. Am I gonna live? You got this. Thank you for the vote of confidence. I definitely don't have it quickly. That's the problem. I'm worried that the time limit is like 2.5 minutes. In which case, I'm gonna be in big trouble. They've certainly laid these out to not be smoothly obtainable. The pathfinding here. Ooh. We're about to get spicy, my friends. Let's try and finish up this mission. If you don't mind a short delay, Mile High Roll. We'll get right to it as soon as I crash and burn. I'm actually really hoping that we land on the Ghost Pepper, since it's the only one we haven't tried yet. Rig it. We would be robbing ourselves of the natural joy. Let's just say it landed on Ghost Pepper, will not tell. I am infinitely patient. I can wait. While I'm excited for it, I'm also very patient. Delayed gratification is always the way to go. Always at the landing impact. Why? Why am I so bad at the landing impact? Well, we'll definitely be doing this mission again. Alright, we've already done the wheel twice tonight? I have to crack a new cracker? What is landing impact? It's one of your scoring criteria. You have to land gently onto the target. But I'm really bad at making that happen. Alright, so let's see what we get. Oh, one away. It is the fire roasted. Excuse me. It is the fire roasted garlic and habanero sauce once again. Let's see, because like the milder sauce felt stronger to me after waiting a while. So let's see if this has more kick than the first time we tried it tonight. And I'll be real generous with it. There it is. Woo! It actually feels soothing at first. Because it's so chilly in my room that the sauces are like physically cold. So when it first goes onto my tongue, it's like, it's so cool and refreshing. And it takes a few seconds of chewing, and like as the temperature warms up, the actual spice starts to kick in. It's not unbearable. I could see someone, like, if you don't eat a lot of really spicy stuff, I could see someone having a lot of trouble with this sauce. I can definitely feel it in my gut too, though. Ooh. It's good. Garlic and habanero, what a combination. I love the flavor of habanero pepper. Oh, it's kind of sweet and fruity. Some pistachios to cool it down. Thank you, Mile Hyrule. I appreciate the mercy. Grab a few of them here. Wow, this one is really hard to crack open. Oh. Some of that spice came back for me. Oh, I don't know where it came from. I only got half the time points. I have to do that twice as fast. We make mango habanero at work. It's pretty good. Mango habanero is a really good flavor. I like those. Buffalo Wild Wings has a mango habanero sauce that I like. Buffalo Wild Wings, like, the thing about that franchise is the individual restaurants from that franchise are so hit and miss. Like, I've gotten wings from some of them that are spectacular, and I've gotten wings from others of them that are trash. Never been to a Buffalo Wild Wings. I mean, it's not really my scene to, like, hang out in one of the, they're like a sports bar, so, like, they're usually, like, I don't know, a lot of times they're really loud and crowded and busy. That's not really, like, the kind of environment that I'm cut out for hanging out in. But, I do like their wings when they're good. Mango habanero is one of the greatest flavor combos, Tush says. Mango habanero salsa is so good. Yeah, that's true. Yep. You're not wrong. Mile High Roll says wings are so expensive at restaurants. They are. They are. It's crazy how expensive they are. Yeah. We had this pizza place that's really near where I live, and they actually don't do hot wings at all anymore. But when we first started getting pizza from there, we could order their hot wings, and they came with these huge, with just these huge wings. They were absolutely gigantic, and it was wonderful. And then one time I ordered from them, and they switched out their wings, the same price, but they switched out their wings, and they were like a third of the size of what they used to be. I was livid. They started selling the tiniest wings. Now they don't sell them at all anymore. They've skyrocketed in price. I mean, pretty much all food has, right? It's harder and harder to pick up groceries. They changed from a local supplier to a big wholesale wing dealer. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what happened. Alright, well, we got a score on the board. Let's try the other test. And we'll loop back. Shutterbug again. Take photos of Missy the Monster, the passenger boat, and the space shuttle, then land on the landing point. I buy meat from a local butcher. His prices fluctuate with the seasons, but I can pick up fresh chicken at half the grocery store price most all year round. Nice. I need to start hunting around and being more clever and finding stuff like that. Missy the Monster. So I start off here and head to the left. The boat is even further left, and I think I saw... yeah. Monster, passenger boat, space shuttle, landing point. Well, ooh, it's nighttime. I didn't know it was going to be nighttime. That's lovely. Missy the Monster because it lives in the Mississippi River? Is that what's going on here? Huh? That was a terrible photo. That was a beautiful photo. I almost died for it. Yeah, it's gotta be. I'm not sure such a monster exists. I think they may have taken some liberties. Then again, we aren't in the US, we're in little states. Is that the passenger boat? It's gigantic. Keep turning so I can get a good shot. Alright, I mean... Oh, thermal. Please make it to the thermal. I'm not gonna make it to the thermal. I made it to the thermal. Take the first photo. Well, I don't feel like I got a very good photo of the space shuttle, but, you know, I tried. Don't crash into this building, please. Well, 0 for landing impact once again. Oh, it was a pure 0. I've got to figure this out. Got ourselves a bronze badge, though. That puts us on the board. That gives us credits. Alright, we won the game. Thank you for the trophies. Thank you for the GG. Feels pretty good. I don't know how long this credit sequence is going to be. I love the melodies in this. Like that, like it just went all the way from like the highest highs to the lowest lows. Composer said, I paid for the whole keyboard. I'm gonna use the whole keyboard. I made some fried pork chops for dinner tonight. A couple dipping sauces for my girlfriend and I. They're almost the exact same, but mine is 100 times more spicy. She knows this, but wanted to try the sauce I use. She said, this is so spicy I can feel it in my ears. Luckily, there was white gravy for the mashed potatoes. She said helped a lot. So spicy I could feel it in my ears. I like that. We're gonna get spicier stuff on this wheel. I'm not rushing into it, but I am gonna get a bar of that world's hottest chocolate. We'll put some some very potent hot sauces on the board at some point. The wheel gradually, as I use up these sauces over time, is going to become a thing of nightmares. The wheel is a journey into the spicier and spicier depths of the underworld. All right, I think that's it. I think we just hang out on this presented by Nintendo screen forever now. So, yeah. All right, so I think we have to get at least a silver badge to unlock the final game mode, which is, I think, the high jump boots. So we'll aim to do that tonight at a minimum. Yeah, we still haven't unlocked that. Who were we flying with before?
Here we go.
I think we were already using Kiwi, but... we'll stick with her. I thought that was going to go badly for me. I'm still alive? How did I survive that? If I had known that was survivable, I would have lived longer. I got bamboozled. Eating the whole bar at once is the equivalent of 9 million Scoville units? Yeah, I'm not going to eat a whole bar at once. I'll be breaking that into tiny squares. Has 12 tiny squares, which I'm guessing is the recommended serving size. Yeah, that's how we'll be doing it. We'll see. We'll see how things go, you know, like how much I can actually take. Because I like really spicy stuff, but I'm not proclaiming to be like immune to spice. Like there are definitely spicy products out there in the world that would absolutely annihilate me. And I would prefer to not have to shut down the stream halfway through the night so that I can call an ambulance. Top 3 pizza toppings: pepperoni, and pepperoni. I really just like pepperoni on my pizza. If I'm feeling really crazy and I want to get something really wild and different to mix it up, I might get Italian sausage. But yeah, generally I'd be happy with just pepperoni and extra pepperoni twice. Gaza Dazzler, welcome in. Good morning. What are we playing today? We're playing Pilotwings 64. The pinnacle of relaxing, chill games. Are you a pineapple hater? I'm sorry to say I am. Silk of Rose. But I mean, I don't like any, I don't like to mix produce and dairy as a general rule. And don't go telling me tomato sauce is produce, because I can't handle that reality. Oh, that was it. I only had one photo left. What about yogurt with fruit? You know what? I can eat yogurt with fruit. I don't like to mix produce and warm dairy, I think is what I should have said. But look, I'm a monstrously picky eater, and there are really no rules. As much as I'll try to explain my preferences, there will always be inconsistencies and contradictions. It'll never make sense. My wife loves pineapple on pizza, though. Jelly, pineapple, and pepperoni is her favorite pizza. She always wants pizza with those two toppings. Pineapple and pepperoni. I'm lactose intolerant, so I struggle with dairy. I'm sorry to hear that for you, because I really like dairy, but I like it in specific, limited ways. And especially just a glass of milk, like a tall glass of milk. I love to drink milk. No, I thought for sure I was about to have the perfect landing. I pressed the button at the... 18 points. 14. 15, so that was actually better. 15. Pineapple ham and jalapenos is my favorite, Silk of Rose says. Yeah, I couldn't do it. I still have it, but I know about it later. I would be the same. I think I love, like, if I started to develop an intolerance to dairy, I think I love a glass of milk so much that I would drink it and just pay the price. I keep an army's worth of lactate in my cabinets and car. I can't give up cheese, Tusk says. Yeah, I love cheese too, but see, like, that's the thing. Like, I love cheese, but I love it plain. Like, I don't ever want it on top of anything or mixed with anything, typically. I just like to take a block of cheese and shave off some slices, and it's delicious. Ever put Tabasco in a glass of milk? I most certainly have not, Mile High Roll. That sounds terrifying to me. I also saw your comment about putting honey on pizza, which is something I would be terrified to try. That's why I do it. Same here, I never have. Do you know? Is that something people do? Is that something you've heard of from other people? Or are you just making up wild things? Just wild things. My favorite dish is chicken korma curry, and that is lethal if you're lactose intolerant. But the after effects worth it. I don't even know that dish. Honey on pizza is a local pizza shop does it, and it's my go-to pizza from them. It doesn't sound impossibly wild. Like, I can kind of get it. The honey on pizza thing. I would still be scared to eat it, but I can understand the logic of it. You know, sweet and savory. I mean, the tomato sauce is already sweet anyway, right? Is it hot honey? The honey's not hot, but they do put spicy meat on it. Are you hesitant towards sweet meats? Not really. I mean, I guess it kind of depends. I like bacon with maple syrup, so I mean, like, that's Or sausage. Cool Beans 025, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us tonight. I hope you've had a wonderful weekend. You've come into a remarkably chill game and a conversation about our favorite pizza toppings and whether or not we enjoy combinations of sweet and savory foods. Never tried maple syrup? You mean you've never tried it with meat, or you've never tried it at all? At all. That's stunning to me. I feel like maple syrup is like ubiquitous. You just come across it everywhere. Goes to show how little I know. I failed us again. One of these times we're gonna get a landing here. Let me it's less prevalent in Europe. Probably because I'm in the UK, we don't really eat pancakes or peanut butter. Fair enough. I guess, you know, like I watch on YouTube, I've seen a lot of like English breakfast like eating challenges, and I never see syrup as a part of it. I'm just taking a minute here to make sure I haven't missed any of the chat. Hot honey is great on pizza. It's also easy enough to make at home. Crushed red pepper flakes and some warmed up honey. Simple. It sounds simple enough to me. Make my own hot pepper oil and use it for cooking. Hardest part is making it are getting the honey out of the bottle and back into the bottle. A few cloves of garlic peppers and leave it on a few cloves of garlic peppers, leave it on a low simmer for about an hour. Turns out great. Not bad. Here in the States, we have Canada to supply us with maple syrup. Indeed, we do. We have crumpets, Gazadesser says. Maple syrup and sausage is so good. Oh, yes. Yeah, with pretty much with any breakfast meat, I'm eager to have syrup with it. Got some bison meat coming next week. I don't think I've ever had bison. Mainly jams and marmalades we have here for toast. I do like a good jam. I like raspberry jam. I'm a big fan of raspberries. Tried bison when I was in Spain, Gossip Dazzler says. Bison's tasty, almost more beefy than beef. Love a good breakfast, but it's so much work to cook at home. It's so weird that you can survive that. You can't survive bumping into anything in this game, and yet, well, I didn't survive in the long run. Like to have pancakes, bacon, toast, eggs, hash browns. Too many pans. No, yeah, I completely agree. If you're having breakfast at home, you can't go. You don't want to go with like the full platter. You gotta choose just like your two favorite items and just go with those. Otherwise you'll be doing dishes for 6 days and 7 nights. No one wants that. Gonna make burgers with ground bison. I've had an ostrich burger before. I think that's the only like. I think that's the most atypical meat that I've had. Is ostrich. Tried ostrich too. It's pretty. Struck me as being pretty dry. That's all I really remember about it. I've tried alligator meat as well. It's kind of stringy. Tried quite a few exotic meats while in Spain. I have a flat top grill, which is very helpful for cooking everything at once. Yeah, that would definitely save you on cleanup. Snake meat. Moose meat is also great. I have some in my freezer. Ground bison is a great way to do it. Bison's very lean, has very little. I thought it was a. No, it still might be. Why is the thermal not picking me up? Pheasant meat is disgusting. very lean, has very little intramuscular fat. So a loin or steak can become dry very easily. Burgers are nice because a butcher or a person can control the fat content. Same with moose, I always cut it with beef. I can't say that I've tried elk. $90 points. Look at that landing impact score. It's amazing. I've never done that before. I don't know how I did it. It's a miracle. Thank you for the GGs. Thank you for the trophies. Thank you, thank you. Silver badge. I mean, I know gold is the goal, so we've got more work to do over here, but I mean, you can only do the hang glider for so long before you gotta do something else, and we just unlocked something else, so let's have some fun. Up in Alaska, I know they eat bear all the time, and everyone seemed fine when I was there. I think you just have to, you know, just make sure you're not eating it rare. Let's stick with kiwi. Jumble Hopper, level 1. Alright, I think it's just all about time. Jump to the goal area. 2 points will be deducted from your score each time you land in the water. Alright, so we probably want to veer to the left. Let's go. Ah, don't land in the water. Oh, that was close. Don't overdo it. Victory. I love the jump boots. Oh, that was still too slow? Wow, how fast do you have to be? That's crazy. I thought I went so fast. Couldn't do that. I like venison though. I've only had venison as jerky.
Here we go.
Gotta go fast indeed. Well, that's a bad start. Oh, I thought I was gonna hit the water, but then I didn't. Hey, we got the gold. My goodness. How'd this become such a scary game?
Here we go.
Okay, so we probably have to go... Yeah. We're doing flips now. We're getting fancy. There aren't special badges for perfect scores, are there? I don't think there are. I think that gold is the best you can get. It does, I think it does give you another, like, screen when you get perfect. Like, you know, like where it says, congratulations, gold badge. I think there's a screen for congratulations, perfect. But I think the badge is still just a gold badge on your, like, collection of badges on the menu there. Even if there are special badges for perfect, though, I'm not cut out for a grind for all perfects in this game. That would never occur with me in the driver's seat. I'm getting tired. Gonna be taking off. Take care. I'll be back tomorrow. Good night, Angelus. Thank you again for the raid, my friend. Always appreciated. I hope that you sleep well. Have a wonderful day tomorrow, and we'll look forward to seeing you again. Ooh, don't touch the water. I'm living dangerously here. No, I'm going right into the water. Oh, that could have been it, too. I can't. I'm so close, I can't land to the goal. Oh, somebody help me. 70 points. That's awful. Terrible timing. I think I've actually gotten a perfect score on one of the events. I will. Oh, yeah, right here. See, I got a perfect here, and it's the same. It's just a gold badge. That 100 points there. Same here. I got some other 100 points on the sort of easy training missions. It's the same badge, so gold's the maximum. Am I gonna grind out a deathless Dark Souls run? I don't think anybody would want to watch that. I'll go for a deathless Dark Souls run when I find a glitch that provides me with infinite humanities. Thank goodness there isn't an all-perfect badge. Well, like I said, I wouldn't go for it. I'm not cut out for it. I like to do my challenges, and I like to complete games to a certain extent, but there are challenges that lie outside of my areas of talent and interest. Many of them. I thought trying to get all golds in this could be fun, though. Though I'm really doubtful about my ability to pick up those last golds in the hang glider. I'm gonna try, but it's not gonna be pretty. No, it was too steep. Alright, I have another idea. That's why I stopped speedrunning Chrono Crisis. Gotten to the point where pure RNG is what people are relying on to gain even half a second of time now. Yeah. Sorry, the restarting I feel like is obnoxious. But I also just don't want to waste our time when I mess up so early into an attempt. Yeah, I've never played Chrono Trigger or Chrono Cross. I own a physical copy of Chrono Trigger for the PlayStation. So we'll do that version of it someday. No, I'm gonna hit the water. So your jumping happens automatically. If you didn't know, you have so little time to turn yourself when you land to aim your next jump. Hey, it didn't matter. We did it so fast, didn't matter. I messed up. Victory. Oh. One more. This one's across little states, I do believe.
Here we go.
Yeah, it's the double disc of Chrono Trigger and probably Final Fantasy IV. That sounds right. I've got a couple of those double discs. I've got one that's got Final Fantasy 1 and 2. I've got one that's got Final Fantasy 5 and 6. So I have all the Final Fantasies on the PlayStation, except Final Fantasy 3. So far as I know, I've never seen a release of that one. But I have 1 through 9 on the PlayStation, except for 3. Six is my favorite, Mile High Roll says. Go east. I played a bit of 6 a very long time ago. I don't think I made it particularly far. I couldn't even tell you. Like, I don't even remember now, like, what the last thing that happened when I played it was. It seemed alright, but I started it, like, right before we moved overseas. And all the time spent away from it during the moving process, I found it just too difficult to pick it back up. No, the bridge was right there. Is that the power plant from The Simpsons? Cool. It's a little miniature DC. This is so frustrating. Goodness. We were close. We were close. I land on the sea monster's head. If aiming the jump was at all easy.
Here we go.
I feel like I did almost as well as could be done, though. And not really bad for a first try. If I hadn't landed in the water and I hadn't messed up the ending completely, we would have had it. So like that was close to really good. Hey, thank you for the pistachios, Kaza Dazzler. We'll enjoy some of those right after this attempt. See, I want to go just directly east, but Appalachia's kind of in the way. No! This is where the run died. We'll have to take it from the top. This game was so underrated. I like it. I think it's good. I really like these jump boots. Ever play Parasite Eve? I have not. It's kind of like a Resident Evil type game, though, right? It's a top 5 RPG for me. Oh, so it's not Resident Evil-like, if it's an RPG. Alright, now that I am fueled by pistachios, I will perform much better. Maybe I won't. It's kind of like a cross between Resident Evil and Final Fantasy. Kind of. First two are Resident Evil-like, but it's Resident Evil with JRPG elements. I feel like because I'm so inexperienced at RPGs that if I end up doing one on the stream, that it's going to devolve into a whole lot of grinding. I will try to do some RPGs on the stream, but I am nervous. I am nervous about it. Gold badge, here we go. Super Mario RPG, yeah. That's one I'd really like to do. I'd like to do that and the 1,000-Year Door. Why nervous about doing them? Oh, just because I think it'll turn into a lot of grinding. And I don't know that would be particularly interesting if I have to spend hours of grinding.
Here we go.
I don't want to bore everybody. But we will try to do some. I really want to try playing through Wild Arms. And I'd like to do Mystic Quest. Welcome in. Is that ooh, don't crash. Horsies will kill. Welcome in. Happy Sunday to you, and thank you for joining us. Hope you're having a wonderful night. This is the penultimate video game. Right on. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I like it. It's a deceptive video game. It seems like it's incredibly chill, but and it kind of is, but it's also incredibly stressful. Mystic Quest's push A to win. Yeah, I know, but see, that's the thing, is Mystic Quest, I know it to be a beginner's RPG, so I think since I'm a RPG noob, I think that a beginner's RPG would be really good for me. It was so boring I couldn't finish it. Some people have told me that they really like it. So I think it might be a nostalgia thing, but I have heard positive things about it. Though I have heard also that yes, it could be dull. It could be you know, very easy. People have died playing this video game. It's pretty crazy. I hope I don't join their ranks. Final Fantasy X is another good RPG for people who are new to them. That one, sadly, I do not own. I think it can be picked up fairly cheap, though. I feel like I see copies of it fairly frequently. Just had my buddy play Shin Megami Tensei 3 for the first time on stream. He was doing well, but I warned him about fighting a certain side boss, and he didn't listen. Made him rage quit the game, because if you interact with him, he chases you through the game till you kill him. Oh my goodness. It's like the nemesis. Horsies, thank you for the follow. Very happy to have you come on board with us. Thank you for that. Very much appreciated. Gotta go. Have an awesome day. Thank you guys at Dazzler. Appreciate your company. And I wish the same for you. I hope your day is wonderful, my friend. We'll look forward to seeing you again. I'm definitely not going to get a time bonus. Definitely not. Doing well there. It all fell apart. I'm bad at landings. I'm sorry. He isn't a joke boss. One skill he likes to use is insta-death on any character that doesn't guard death. P3 is so good. I'm hyped for the remaster, Mile High Rule says. Oh, before that, I've never played an SMT game. Did finish Persona 3 and 4. Hooked on Pot, welcome in. You're much too kind, my friend. Thank you. Thank you for the bits. Thank you very much, Hooked on Pot. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. My goodness. That does take away the sting of the death a bit. I hope you're well. I hope you've had a good weekend and your week is getting off to a fantastic start. V has come. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're having a pleasant night or morning. My morning is going really well. We're just I'm struggling with this hang glider a little bit, but it's all right. Spirits are high. We've been we've been playing this for a while. The dream is to have all gold medals. I've mastered the extra games and every category except the hang glider. I'm pretty rubbish at the hang glider. Friends just call me V. I would be delighted to call you V, my friend.
Here we go.
Just got a PB in Minecraft with my buddy, but the game crashed 18 minutes in. What does that mean then, Hooked on Pot? Does that mean you would have had a PB but you lost it? Because that's terrible to hear. Oh, you got the PB, but you lost the recording of it. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. $45 minutes though. 45 minutes and 15 seconds. GG on the time. If you've done it once, though, right? You've broken that. I'm gonna try and give you some optimism, because if you've broken that barrier, I'm sure an even better run is right around the corner. I'm sure. Still recorded it all. It's just split in the middle. So you can't submit it because of the break, right? Never heard of this game, to be honest with you. Oh, this is I think this was a launch title for the Nintendo 64. It either came out at launch or right after. It's a really early Nintendo 64 title. And it's got a bit of nostalgia for me. It's not a game that I owned when it was new, but I rented it and spent a long time with it as a rental. And actually, the copy I'm playing on is the rental copy that I rented as a kid. I went on to later buy it when our local store started selling off their N64 games. And I've just been sort of casually re-enjoying it. It's good times. It's got some nostalgia for me because I remember the environments from the game. Like it doesn't have a whole lot of environments, but it's from the time when it was it was really novel just to be able to roam around a 3D space in a video game, at least, for me. So there's just something really, really cool about it. Totally, I feel good about it, Pot says, as you should, my friend. It was a huge confidence booster, getting under an hour. Last PB was an hour and 11 minutes, so 26 minutes better is a gigantic improvement. Like, what is that? Like a 30% decrease in your time? Unbelievable. I cried when the stream stopped. I don't blame you. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if you mean you cried when the stream broke, or you cried when the stream finished and you'd gotten the good time. I was thinking tears of joy, but you could have been tears of sadness. My buddy wanted to quit, and I said, "Let's finish." I'm glad you did. I gotta ask, just simply because streams names are pretty awesome most of the time, why Agent Frownie? It looks awesome. Big fan of retro games. So Agent Frownie comes from kind of an inside joke when I was in high school. My best friend when I was in high school, he was this guy. He always had bad luck in just like, innocuous, amusing little ways. He was the kind of guy that, like, if he dropped a piece of toast, it would always guaranteed to land butter side down on the floor. Like, he was just always having these little bouts of bad luck that we laughed about. And one day in class, I started drawing these little comic strips where the idea was it's sort of explained why my friend has bad luck by recontextualizing things that happened to him, by showing that there was this spirit, this disembodied frowny face with arms that I called Agent Frownie, whose mission it was to engineer situations to cause my friend to have bad luck. And he was thoroughly amused by it, and that's how we spent a lot of our math classes together, was passing back and forth little comic strips, telling stories about how Agent Frownie ruined my friend's day. And just over the course of our friendship, we had sort of this playfully antagonistic relationship where I would always tell bad puns that would make him sigh and roll his eyes. And so it eventually occurred to him that he says to me, "You're the real Agent Frownie in my life." And so then from then on, I kind of became Agent Frownie. And then when I decided I wanted to start up a stream, I needed to pick a name, and that came back to me from the depths of my memory. I was like, "Oh, Agent Frownie," and it was available across a couple different platforms that I thought it might be useful to have an account on, and so I went with it. I'd like to say the name is kind of ironic because I like for the stream to be chill and relaxing, but if we're being honest, you know, I do cry an awful lot as I struggle my way through games that are just way too hard for me. But that's the origin story. And it's always fantastic to meet another big fan of retro gaming. You know, I do play newer things on the Switch from time to time, but the retro stuff is really where my heart is. When it broke, we had everything, pearls and rods. At 20 minutes, then the game crashed. I yelled and woke up my son. I mean, I know you guys have been working. You guys have been working at runs for quite a while now, and I mean, it looks like you're making great improvements. So, I know you're gonna have an even better one before long. Gotta find him and show him the stream someday. Did you play video games with him back in the day? We kind of did. We did play games, but it wasn't. We didn't play a lot of games where we played together. Like we would hang out and play games, but a lot of times it was one of us playing a game, and more frequently him than me playing. It'd be like him playing a game and me just kind of sitting next to him on the couch and cracking jokes and distracting him and. The going along for the adventure, but being kind of a pest. There weren't a whole lot of games that we actually played like 2-player. Thank you for the follow, V. Very much appreciated. Thank you for coming on board with us. And I am curious. I am curious someday, you know. Someday I'll have to reach out to him because unfortunately, like we were best friends in high school, and but after that, you know, like we went off to college in different areas, and I moved overseas, and you know, our paths just kind of split, and we just fell out of contact with each other. We never really, you know, like we didn't have a falling out or anything. It's just. It's hard to stay in touch with people, you know, when you're not near one another. So we just kind of lost track of each other, but it would be interesting to reach out to him someday. It'd be kind of weird too, though, in a way. Like, you know, that's the thing. Like, whenever you reach out to someone, like, or you get in touch with someone that you knew a very long time ago. You know, like I'm certain, you know, that he's not quite the same person he was. I know, you know, like I'm not quite the same person I was. So there is a bit of weirdness there sometimes. But I would be curious. I would be curious what he'd think. To know that Agent Frownie is still out there somewhere in some form. You would like the pain of Minecraft? My buddy and I play about 25 different seeds before we get a good one worthy of a run. The run we got today was literally the best RNG in 500 attempts. Minecraft speedrunning. I don't know. It's a scary thought. Like on the one hand, I think I would like to try and beat the dragon in Minecraft at least once one day, but I don't know that I'm clever enough to figure out how to do it without having to look a whole bunch of stuff up, and I don't really like to do that with games. Oops. I didn't mean to select this mission. That's the first time I've ever gotten all 3 of those rings. I think that that's, like, really good for, you know, doing this mission quickly. The trouble being that I don't really know a good set of other rings. You're not going to spoil Minecraft? I don't think there's a story to it. Well, I'm not really worried about spoiling the story. It's just, I mean, you know, I'm a crazy person. I just like to bang my head against the wall with every game I play. I mean, I know a bit. Like, I might have almost enough information because, like, you know, like I've seen people play, you know, playing Minecraft. I might have enough information to where I could find and defeat the dragon. I don't know. Because I don't know what I don't know, right? Minecraft is so strange. The music puts people into a trance, I swear. If I play Minecraft and I'm tired, I'll remain tired, but never feel sleepy. Just mindlessly doing tasks. That's all my, like, anytime I've picked it up, like, basically my MO for Minecraft is step 1, build a treehouse, and then step 2, start digging out mine shafts to collect an endless amount of resources that I never do anything with. I'll spend hours filling up chests with diamonds. And never use them for anything. Another ugly landing. Goodness. Why is this so hard? I like building strange redstone contraptions. I do build. So the one thing that I have tended to build while playing Minecraft is I will build automatic minecart tracks to ride around in. Like that's the one valuable thing that I build. But they're never very efficient or creative. Railroads. Some of them do nothing. Some of them create dried kelp. Need to head to work. Nice to meet you. Look forward to seeing more streams. Right on. I hope you have a smooth day at work. I hope it is productive and low stress. And yeah, it's been great to have you find the stream. Thank you again for the follow. We do all kinds of different things, so you never know what you might catch me playing. My time from our previous attempt was pretty pathetic. I don't really know how to go about improving it, though. When I first started playing Minecraft, I don't think redstone was a thing. But I remember I got really sucked into it, and I was playing it at night, while I watched all the special features to the Lord of the Rings trilogy. Like those DVDs, they got like 30 hours of documentaries or something like that on it. It's crazy. But I was spending night after night just hoarding diamonds and watching the Lord of the Rings special features. My wife saw me playing the game, and she just kind of looked at it, and she said, "So what is this game even about?" And I said, harvesting resources. That's it. No purpose for them. Just harvesting them for the sake of harvesting them. I've listened to so many podcasts playing Minecraft. It's about nothing and everything all at the same time. It kind of is. It's kind of a joke description, but it's also pretty accurate. One of my worlds, I was getting tired of the continent I was on, so I built an automated railway through the Nether. 8,000 blocks through the Nether, to be specific. Oh my goodness. So I know space in the Nether multiplies compared to space in the unnether, the real world. I don't know what you call it. Right? So like every 10 blocks in the Nether is 100 blocks in the real world, or so. I don't know what the ratio is, right? So basically, like 8,000 blocks is a lot already, but for real world proportions, it's gigantic, right? It's 8 to 1. So that's 64,000. So that's 64,000 real world blocks. Goodness. How'd you build 8,000 blocks of railway? That's an astronomical amount of iron.
All right.
Let's try a different character for a little while. I did a lot of mining. My buddy who plays on that world said the same thing. How is this even possible? Yeah, see, I thought that I was good at hoarding resources. Did anyone watch any ADGQ? I can't say that I have. It's it's not been something that I've done a good job at keeping up with. was on last week. Yeah, I saw it in my I saw it in my recommendations, the channels for you section a few times, but I didn't bother to look in to see what they were doing. Used to watch all of them. Lately I've stopped, Tusk says. Yeah, I've seen some of the older ones. There was a Yoshi's Island speed run that they did during one of them years and years ago, and I just couldn't believe it. It was 100% run of Yoshi's Island. 100% runs of that game are wild. I showed Jelly a run of Mega Man 5 one time too as well, because that's her favorite game. And it completely blew her mind. Why is this thing not giving me the height I need? I don't understand. It has lifted me up higher than these rings plenty of times, and yet sometimes it's just super uncooperative. Hello, Cleve. Welcome in. Happy Sunday to you. Welcome to Pilotwings. I am struggling with this hang glider. I just can't get the hang of it. Hopefully you're having a wonderful night. Are you still in Sunday? And technically it's been Monday for me for a long time. I just, I tend not to... I never think of it as being a new day until I fall asleep. So, it's, you know, I woke up and it was Sunday yesterday, so... Until I fall asleep again, until I fall asleep and wake up, it won't feel like Monday for me. which is, you know, kind of interesting because, like, if I stay up late enough and sleep long enough, that means sometimes on rare occasions there are days for me that just never exist. Right into the drink. Oh, hello, hello. A wild Bel-Air Jeff has appeared. Welcome in, my friend. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to your friends. Hello, my Crotic. Good to see you. I hope you've been doing well. Tell us, Jeff, what were you getting up to tonight? And how did your stream go? Let's type Bel-Air Jeff. If you don't know, Jeff does a lot of retro games. He does a lot of marathons. He's done a marathon of every Castlevania game in release order and is now currently bouncing back and forth between Kirby and Mega Man titles, marathoning all of those in release order. Still playing through Mega Man Battle Network for the first time. Oh my goodness. You've got like 1,000 of those games to get through, don't you? An endless sea of Battle Network. How is it? Are you enjoying it at least? There's like 8. My goodness. I hope it's not terrible. I think it's okay. Okay is good. Better than a lot of other Mega Man games, honestly. You would know better than me for sure. You've played way more Mega Man games than I have now. I've really only played NES games. I like all the Mega Man games I've played, but I suspect that I've only played the best ones. We've been playing Pilotwings tonight. Just doing kind of a casual playthrough of it. The goal has been to get gold in every category, and I've cleared out all of them except for 2 hang glider categories, and I gotta tell you, I might not be cut out for this. I'm doing pretty bad with the hang glider. There's one mission right here. Oh boy. Like, ideally I need to get 90 points, or really close to 90 points. If I'm a little under, I could maybe make up for it in a different with a different test. But currently I'm nowhere close to the 90 points that I need. And it's mostly because even after hours of playing this, I haven't figured out how to land the hang glider. I mean, I technically land it, but I land it wrong, and I lose all my points in the landing categories, which really hurts me. Come on, I'm inside the thermal. Lift me up. Give me back my speed. This game is just flat out rude to me. I've learned from this game that if you ever invite me to go hang gliding with you, I'm gonna turn you down every time. That's not a trip I want to make. I will come home without legs. But if you ever call me and say, hey, Frownie, you want to go out flying rocket packs? That's where my talents lie. I can pilot a jetpack with the best of them. I've wasted far too much time on this attempt. I got a perfect landing score one time. And I'm not sure how I did it. I'm pretty sure I gotta come in low and slow. But I'm always gaining too much speed. How'd we do? Hey, that's good. That's way better. That's a tremendous improvement. Look at that. Beautiful. We got the gold. Hey, now it's time to celebrate. I didn't think this was gonna happen. I didn't even think that was going to be an improvement. That took a lifetime. I don't know how I got so many time points. Hey, thank you for the bits, Hooked on Plot. Thank you again for the 200 more bits. You are, you're exceedingly generous, my friend. Thank you so much. We've got one category left. We've almost cleared the whole game. We'll hang out with Goose a little longer. So let's see. Every category needs improvement. We don't have above 90 in a single one. I think I'll start with this one. This is one is a weird challenge too. I mean, it's definitely suited to like the laid back mood of the game. Because it's the mission is just waste 3 minutes of time. And then try not to blunder your landing. And that's why I always do so bad at it. Wasted 3 minutes of time. Like, that speaks to my talents. Is it different now that when I refresh, I still see the previous chat? Yeah, someone told me about that. That apparently Twitch changed something, and now you can see. Now you can see previous chat messages. I haven't really looked at it myself. I just heard about it. I think that's good though. If they have changed that, like that's a good. I think that's a good change because I drop into a stream sometimes, you know, and like I don't have the context for what people are talking about. It's nice to be able to just rewind instead of asking people to repeat things to catch me up. They fixed something I used to not like. Yeah. It's a good change. I don't think I'm gonna survive. Yeah, that's. I mean, I didn't die, but it didn't matter. All right, from the top. I think I've got a fairly good path going. Like fly the long way outside of this thermal here. I think it's good for getting me there in the right amount of time. I'm just so bad at the landing. Welcome in, Jumso. Happy Sunday/Monday to you. This game looks absolutely riveting. It's good stuff. Don't be deceived. It's laid back and relaxing at times, but it's overwhelmingly intense in its difficulty. If you're going for the gold, it knows how to hurt you. Yep, Nintendo 64, it sure is. And yeah, it's a really early Nintendo 64 game. $84 points. I don't think that's an improvement. This particular mission I'm on is the goal. The goal is we have to land as close to exactly 3 minutes as possible. So this really is just a mission about wasting time. It's the only one of its type, though, in the game. Usually it has us flying through rings or taking photographs or other simple airborne activities. I always think of this as a launch title for the Nintendo 64, but I don't think that's right. I think this came out shortly after launch. But I always think that it's a launch title because it was featured in that VHS tape that they sent out for Nintendo 64. It was in Japan. All right, so that's fair then. Yeah. I didn't even consider that. I just thought about North America. It was launch everywhere? Okay, cool. Never actually played it. What an odd launch title. Ooh, I came down real bad. $88 points is not the worst. I think we'll hang out with 88 points for a moment and look at one of the other tests. Because that's close enough to 90. I need to have 90 on all 3 tests, but I can make up for being under on some by being over on others. Chompy's Paradise. Welcome in, Chompy. I hope you're doing well today. Good title to show off the joystick. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. That right there is probably the logic of it too. That a flying game, they figured a flying game would be good for the joystick, and you know it. Can't say it's not. So, and if you've never played it before, it's not just hang gliding. There's a couple different modes. There's a hang glider mode. There's a gyrocopter, and there's a jetpack. And the jetpack and the gyrocopter are much more intense. The hang gliders, you know, it's pretty laid back. But you do get a little bit more action from the other options. It's all pretty laid back, you know, compared to, you know, like Star Fox or something, but Super Mario 64 for the kids, Pilotwings for the uncles. Looks like my type of game. Oh, Buddha Fingers, thank you for the wheel. Ooh, my problem is consistently I'm bad at landing the hang glider. Yeah, terrible. Why are my time points so bad? I don't understand this game. It's so mean to me. My landing accuracy is great. There's also shooting yourself out of a cannon. This is true. That's a fun mode as well. Yeah, there's some bonus modes. So the main modes are hang glider, gyrocopter, and rocket pack. But there's some bonus modes that's just like there's a free flight, sort of like a bird suit. There's shooting yourself out of a cannon. There's parachuting, and there's high jump boots. And they're all pretty good in their own ways. Some of them really challenging. But welcome in, Digsy. Thank you for joining us tonight. I hope you're having a fantastic day. All right, Buddha Fingers has redeemed the wheel of Scorchin. It's a wheel of hot sauces. I'm going to spin it, and I'm going to sample whatever it lands on. There's the in the chat, the titles of the sauces we have available from mildest to hottest, and the odds of landing on them. The only one we haven't sampled at all yet is the ghost pepper sauce, so I'm rooting to land on that one. But whatever it lands on is what we're going to get. It's going to go to bed, but I'll stick around for the hot sauce. Well, thank you for that. Appreciate you hanging in there with us. So one of these red ones, this one here is the ghost pepper sauce. The other red one is not. It's a more mild sauce. There's one red that's the ghost pepper. Alright, I got the other red. So it's a more mild sauce. We don't get to try the ghost pepper sauce yet. This is a XX extra hot. It's a habanero pepper sauce. It's twice in a row. Was that twice in a row for that one? I think we had the fire sauce in between, but we did have, or twice. It's been twice for you, for your redemption, for your spins. It has. The wheel's a mysterious character. All right, we'll go pretty heavy with the, we'll be generous with it because it's not unbearably hot. I think these sauces are ranked wrong. This one is supposed to be milder than the fire roasted one. I think this one is actually hotter. I theorized before that it was because of the proximity I had them in to dinner. But I think that's wrong. Oh my. There's a nickel tape to the back of the wheel. You overestimate my cleverness, Buddha fingers. Thank you for the pistachios and the stretch break cooked on pot. I'm gonna let the sauce sort of settle another moment, and then we'll take care of both of those. Doing good. Thanks for streaming. No problem. It's my pleasure. Really enjoyed your Mickey Speedway playthrough. Oh, thank you. I'm still not done with that either. I've got two trophies left to get in Mickey Speedway. They're really hard ones, though. I'm not giving up. We will go back to it. I'm gonna have to. What I'm gonna have to do for Mickey Speedway at this point is I'm gonna have to spend some time in the time trial mode and really learn the courses before I go back and try to get the trophies, because some of those late courses, like, I just have no practice on them. So even if I get there on a good run, it'll fall apart because I'm not familiar with them. But I really appreciate that. I had fun with that game. I think it's a good one. It's probably because fire roasting the habanero causes more sweetness to come out. Plus, it has the added benefit of the garlic. Yeah. I can definitely understand, how the formula could lead to it being less hot. But I mean, they tell you on the bottle, right? They give it a heat level that's like out of 5 stars. So like that, to me, more stars means more hot. But I don't know. They didn't rank them properly, because I think this extra hot one, I feel it in my gut more than the others. It's really warm down in my belly, kind of in an unpleasant way. All right, let's have some pistachios, then we'll stretch, and then we can get back into the game. How's the Dark Souls playthrough been going? Really good, Jeff. It got bad for a while. I defeated, so we defeated ONS a long time ago. I defeated Seath the Scaleless. I defeated the Bed of Chaos, and then I was having a lot of trouble. In the flooded ruins where all those ghosts are. I used up every transient curse in the game. So I had no way to fight ghosts. And I spent hours just trying to run past them. And I saw there's a red guy on top of a building down there, and I was like, I gotta fight that red guy. I know he's important. He's on top of a building. I gotta get to him. I ran around that building so many times. I couldn't find the ladder that leads up to the red guy. I kept getting killed by the ghosts. I kept being dumb and not seeing the doorways correctly. It was dreadful. It seemed like all hope was lost. And then I had the most big-brained moment that I may have had, maybe that I've ever had in my life, when it occurred to me that there are no more transient curses in the game, but if I go back to the frogs in the sewer, I can let them curse me And maybe that means I can fight ghosts. And I tried it, and it worked. I couldn't believe it. So I fought the ghosts. I deflooded the ruins. It's great. I found there's a boss. I think that they're called the Four Kings. I found the boss down there. It's a boss battle. It's in like a black void. Oh no. I removed the curse. I removed the curse after I made enough progress. And also, while I was cursed, I was able to, because I was able to fight ghosts, I got a couple transient curses from the ghosts. I used up all of them from the salesman in the sewer. He stopped selling transient curses to me. I guess I used up his whole inventory. And I searched everywhere in the game. I couldn't find anyone else who sells them. So there may be someone else who sells them, but I can't find them if they exist. So yeah, so I cursed myself on purpose. I was losing sleep. Like the idea came to me. I wasn't even playing the game when the idea came to me. I was in bed and I was tossing and turning, and I was thinking, "Oh, I'm gonna have to play Dark Souls tonight. What am I gonna do?" And I thought, my first idea was like, I thought maybe there's a secret item limit. I thought maybe I put some transient curses in my bottomless box and forgot about them. And like maybe that's why the salesman won't sell anymore to me, because I have too many in my box. And there's like a cap. And I thought, okay, so when I start the game again, I've got to check my box because I might have some curses in there. But then I thought, well, curses. I just played it a couple nights before, and I had run past those frogs. And I didn't want to get cursed. But then I thought, well, I need curses. And the frogs curse. And it's like a light bulb moment. I didn't really think it was going to work. I thought I was going to look stupid when I tried it. But it did work, and I looked like a genius. No, I haven't beat the Four Kings. I only confronted them once. I just found them. But I had been playing for a long time, so I'm gonna have to try fighting them for real on Tuesday. All right, pistachios, and we'll stretch. Not gonna lie, Frownie, that moment made the suffering worth it. It was pure genius. I just wish I had thought of it the night before. I wish I had thought of it. I wish I'd thought of it while we were actually there with the frogs on Tuesday night. I would have slept much better. But I'm really glad that I'm glad that you enjoyed it, Silk of Rose. I mean, that's really the idea. That's really the idea of the way I do things on stream. Like, I know that like my stubborn blind playthroughs are frustrating when I fail for a long time. But yeah, when I finally figure something out, it feels glorious. There's nothing like it. It's just you have to suffer a lot for a victory like that. Jumso says, time for bed. Good luck with the Four Kings. It's an interesting fight. We're going to try that out on Tuesday. Thank you for the good luck wishes. We'll see how it goes. I hope you sleep well, Jumso. get lots of rest, and have an excellent day when you wake up. Four Kings feels like such a strange boss because you're in a void and not an arena. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I could tell that it's gonna be weird. I think Souls games first playthrough should always be blind. I mean, I feel like pretty much every game should be. But I can definitely see why you really should try to do a Souls game without outside knowledge, because it's really rewarding. I think, you know, if you get outside help, you really sort of rob yourself of some pretty high highs. But you got to go through some pretty low lows. You do if you're me, at least. Maybe it plays differently for people who are a little more clever, or for people who don't waste every transient curse in the game. It's been wild. Is that Triss Ridgewell? Welcome to the stream, and thank you for following. I hope you've had a wonderful weekend and that your week is getting off to a fantastic start. And I appreciate you dropping in to chill with us to some Pilotwings 64. Played through blind until I got stuck with navigation. Just didn't have enough time to run around looking for answers, so I'd ask for hints from friends or something. But I played mostly blind. I mean, I think that there definitely, don't get me wrong, there definitely comes a time for seeking sort of outside help at some points, right? Because no matter how well designed a game is, like, no developer is going to perfectly convey what they intend to convey to every player all the time. And, you know, eventually, like, with pretty much anything, you're going to reach a point where if that breaks down, then it becomes really hard to, you know, continue having fun with the game, and you should be able to enjoy the things you play. So I definitely, like, I don't think that everyone should be as stubborn and foolish as I am by any means. But, you know, there is definitely, at least in my experience, it definitely seems that people seem a little bit too ready, in my opinion, to rob themselves of figuring stuff out. I'd say, but it doesn't mean there's never a time for help. I mean, I've certainly broken down and asked for help. You know, a Star Tropics, Shadowgate 64. I broke down and asked for help, but no one who was watching had played the game, so it didn't matter. No one could rescue me. It's not a cardinal sin if you get a little help, but knowing like a all the OP weapons and builds trivializes a lot of the game. Yeah. Like that walkway in Anne Orlando. That's that trick. That walkway up to that balcony is such a devious trick. I'm so bad at landing the hang glider. May grab another character.
Here we go.
We're gonna go lighter. Hey, nice. We've got more raiders coming in. We've had a lot of raids tonight. Just Right Gaming, good to see you, my friend. Welcome into to your friends as well. Very happy to have you here, raiders. Give you a proper shout out in a moment, my friend. But as you're settling in, please tell us what were you doing tonight on the stream? How did it go for you? I know you enjoy your flight simulators, and I know that you've experienced a crash or two in your time, so you're gonna feel right at home tonight with me in the driver's seat. Playing some open TTD on my first stream back after a week of holidays. Felt good to be back into the swing of things. Fantastic. I hope you had a wonderful holiday. How dare you? I've never crashed before at all. I think the black box tells a different story. think I tied my previous score. I'm not sure that this is an improvement. If only I could figure out that landing impact. That's what really gets me. I land like a stone. All right, I hope that I have managed to type accurately with my right hand there. I'm left-handed, but my laptop is set up exclusively for use with my right hand, which makes typing a nightmare. Another happy landing. Happy should be in air quotes. There's definitely no VODs or clips to prove I've ever crashed a plane. No, they're not crashes. They're not crashes. They're avant-garde landing techniques. Alright, let's try a different challenge for a while here. Get some variety in our lives. Pretty good photos, I think, of the whale. If I got a 98 on this challenge, it would be enough to complete our playthrough. But I mean, 98 is an amazingly high score. Anakin-esque landing? I actually don't think I get that. I don't know the prequels well enough to remember a time when Anakin crashed. They're the forbidden landing techniques. I like the sound of that. I might have to borrow that terminology from you. I find myself frequently having to justify what I'm doing in this game. Come on, give me a high score. No, why is it so bad? Were my photos really that bad? 78 is abysmal. 15 points. 27 points. This is out of 30. This is only worth half score. This is a 50% photo. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. This game is full of lies. I was absolutely robbed right there. You didn't kiss the whale. 5 out of 10. Gordon Ramsay ratings. don't know that I'm going to survive. That's some pretty dubious flying. Come on, thermal, pick me up. It got me. You know, the thing is, one of the things, like, I'm doing so bad at this, and I think part of it is just because I'm trying to rush, right? Then there is no rush. There's no time category on our score, so what I'm going to do is go take a photo of the fountain first this time, and we'll loop back around for the whale. Have you been learning to fly from my VODs? Just Right taught me everything I know about flying. It's difficult. It's difficult to fly around at the mercy of the winds. I don't have any I don't have any propulsion system. Hang gliding is not flying, it's falling with style. I do believe I'm once again doomed to wind up in a watery grave. There's a thermal pocket right here. I just need it to lift me up. Playing Flight Simulator again this Wednesday, so if you need any pointers, turn off the PC and walk into traffic. It'll be more effective. That's pretty extreme. Then again, I have seen how you fly. It's 6:30. I was planning on tonight being a fairly short stream, and here we are 7 hours later. Time flies when you're having fun. If only I flew as well. How is it that these missions are so much more difficult than the highest difficulty missions? I think they've been given to us out of order. And time flies when you're swimming from a hang glider. I just cannot catch a break. I had such a great photo of the fountain, too. I tell you what these ratings remind me of. They remind me of Professor Oak's ratings in Pokemon Snap. Have you ever played that? Professor Oak has the most like wildly inconsistent grading criteria. What a banger that game was. I only played it a few times, but I definitely remember it. Oh, it's good. I rented it when I was a kid, and it kind of stuck with me. I really enjoyed the time I spent with it as a rental. But we played it again on the stream before the newer one came out. I did a replay of the original on the stream to kind of help me decide if I wanted to play the new one. And boy, it was a fun night. That game is a really good time. It'll treat you kind of poorly though. You gotta go into it ready. You gotta go into it ready to laugh at being mistreated. Because because the grading is just all over the place. Time to go to bed. Hope you end up flying better than me. Although tall order, I believe you could do it. Well, thank you, Just Right. Thank you again for the raid. Really appreciate it. Always great chatting with you, my friend. Hopefully I'll get to catch you again real soon. Look at that score. 92. Landing accuracy and landing impact are perfect. I'll never do better than that. I don't even know how I did it. I've got to do 4 points better now on one of these other missions. Let's try this 3-minute one again. If I get 4 more points, we'll have conquered the game. That'll be it. We'll have all golds. There won't be anything left to do. Where am I going? Did I pick the wrong thing? Nope, this is the right thing. I'm just flying somewhere weird. I don't know. How did I manage to start off so weird? I'm back from sleep, Stream Kyle says. Have you heard about these iguanas in Florida? I can't say that I have. Hopefully it's good news, whatever's happening with them. I threw away too much of my speed. If I can get a landing like we got on the previous stage, though, that would be really great. Iguanas go dormant when it's below 45 degrees Fahrenheit. They often do it in trees. They also tend to fall out of the trees while in their dormant state. It's been cold enough for that in Florida, so iguanas are falling from the trees there. I would be pretty alarmed if I was just walking by a tree and I had an iguana follow me. I did not properly understand the map to this challenge. was flying toward the wrong landing point. I don't know if I can make it over this hill now. It's gonna be kind of close. I am gonna be way outside of the time though. I'm not even anywhere near the landing zone and I've got less than 20 seconds left. Yeah, it's way over there. Oh, well, we're gonna go for it anyway so I can practice the landing. That's so horrible. I didn't expect anything nearly that bad. Don't you land by smashing straight into the ground? Welcome in, Sick Boy Michi. Good to see you again. I hope I'm remembering the correct way to say that. If I've gotten it wrong, I apologize. But I hope you're well either way, and I'm glad you've joined us. I did. Right on. Thank you for the 100 bits, Tombot. Those are certainly not well deserved, but very much appreciated. Thank you. You could certainly make a very strong case from footage of this playthrough that crashing directly into the ground is how I think you're supposed to land. I need to do something weird here. This might be very weird if you're watching from the future, but I need to split the VOD because the recording's getting too long. Which hopefully means that there's a very small second part to this. But we'll just go ahead and cut it right here.